Hello, hello, people! Hang on. Hang on! Just gonna turn down the volume of that. That's a little too much. There we go. Hello, hello, people! How's it going? How you all doing? Hope you're all well. Just making things are all sorted. Hello, Pyro. Hello. Oh, thank you for the follow and sub. Thank you, thank you. Give me a second. I am sorting all my screens because I didn't do a smart. Okay, there we go. Got that all sorted. I'll take it gladly if you want me to shut up and just take it. All right. Now I just need to do one quick little thing because today I have an article that I'm going to read because I found it funny. I found the headline funny. Why am I angry? What? You know what? Maybe it's the hat. Maybe it's the hat. There we go. Alright. So yeah, as I was saying, I found an article, and it was funny, because, well, if we take it into context of, the last article I read, it just paints a nice story. Yes, I need to add a window capture for the page. Oh yeah, I forgot to also do a thing because article. That, and then I hit these buttons. Boop. Okay. Because there's a lot of white space on this page, that'll cover some of it. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons because I'm not being smart right now. There we go, window capture. There we go, and then here we go. Let me just do a quick little. Oops. Hitting the wrong things. No, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Nope, that's not the wrong thing. There's the right thing. Down a smidge. And then move it down to here. There we go. I found it funny, so I wanted to read it. But, so, I'll give everyone a moment after I read the headline, but, hits like Schedule 1 are a dangerous bar for indies, Steam expert says. That top potential has completely warped people's brains about what they should be making. This is gonna be funny. I'm kind of excited for this one. This just seems like one of those articles that's just absolutely batshit insane. All right. Let's give all. Give everyone a moment to filter in, because I don't want people to miss out on this. This is just too funny. Yeah, Schedule 1's good. I gotta play that some more. I had some fun with that. Let's wait a moment. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta get games out of the door. Alright. Most everyone would love to be the next anomalous instant hit game on par with drug-dealing sim Schedule 1, but actively trying to find that kind of runaway success can be hugely counterproductive, warns marketing consultant and Steam expert Chris Zukowski. Oh, boy. Uh, you know what they're trying to do? They're not trying to be a big hit. They're just trying to be a fun game. Wow, look at that. Look at what happens when you try to make a fun game. Chris Zukowski, yeah. Though he's made some personal games of his own, Zukowski focuses on marketing advice for indie developers, given his PC focus, a big part of what stems from in-depth analysis of tools, trends, and data on Steam. This is exactly the wrong things you should be paying attention to when you want to just make a game. I wanted to focus on his Steam findings in our recent interview when the perceived upper limit of success on Steam came up. Zukowski cautioned against getting hung up on romanticized indie mega hit. I think a lot of people aren't doing that. Yes, you can make infinite money, and so that makes devs feel like they should be making infinite money with their game releases. Should anybody tell him? Should anybody tell him? Do we tell him? Does he know? uh, he begins, but what I like to remind people is 20 years ago, 15 years ago, if an indie dev made 20,000 off of their game, a game they made, it was a freaking miracle. They were like, this is amazing. I made something in my room and it made 20,000. That's the what? This isn't 20 years ago though. People are starving for good games. So if, regardless of where it comes from, if it's a good game, it's a good game and it's gonna sell. Like Schedule 1, like Tainted Grail, like, geez, there's been a lot of good indie games that's been releasing lately. I can't even list them all, honestly. There's just a lot. There's probably even some I haven't even heard of yet. That's what you should be expecting to make with your first couple games. It's when you get these games that can make millions of dollars over a week, like that Schedule 1 game, that becomes the expectation. No one's expecting that. Splitgate's kinda indie, but that's also free-to-play. And free-to-play has a bit more leniency in some aspects. But hi, Shashko, how's it going? Also, you gotta keep in mind with Splitgate, the microtransactions in it were, like, horrendously overpriced, so that kind of bumps it up a lot, too. But still, like, it's pretty good otherwise. You may like... Oh, what are some recommendations? Steam expert points to the games you'd never see quietly making hundreds of thousands of dollars for small devs is a key sign... Ah! Silence! Get back to my elevator music. I thought I had you on loop. Alright. They fixed the transactions. Now I think it's twice as cheap. I gotta check that right now. Let's see. Splitgate to store. Maybe I can check out the microtransaction store. Okay, I'll just accept it. I don't care. Store. No, that is merch. What news? Probably put some news about it. Battle Royale, Beta Battle Pass. Thanks for Great Alpha. Join Splitgate 2. Join Alpha. Open Beta. Changes based on feedback. Maybe this. No, I'm not seeing anything about it. I'll need to look into it a bit more. It said something about it on TikTok. Oh. So that one, yeah, no, they have the price on everything, and it's still horribly overpriced, honestly. $30 for a skin, $60 for a skin, yeah, no thanks. That is way overpriced still. Until they get down to, like, $10 or under, yeah, it's overpriced. I'm sorry. Anyway, back to this. We based our decisions at selling 100,000 copies of 2 years. It did two... I'll be perfectly honest, Shashko. I'd rather there'd be still a lot of options, and I mean a lot of options, to get these skins by just playing the game, even if it takes a long time. Because, personally, I like customizing my character a lot. So if I'm throttled on what I can do based off of a price tag and only that, I'm gonna be pissed off, because I'll see what other people do or their skins, and I'm just gonna be annoyed because I can't do that. I'd rather not be forced to pay. If it was optional, then I probably would pay more. But if it's not, then yeah, no. Fuck that. You know? Anyway, back to the article. Where was I? I'm looking at things about me like, Steam expert says devs need 250 reviews in the first month after launch, or else it's probably not going to happen, but amidst one ingenious factory game defied the odds, they somehow pulled it off. I'm curious about those. Maybe I'll check them after. Games like Schedule 1 are outliers that reinforce the much less grandiose norm. Zakowski reckons that's why some indie games spend so long in development, because they're like, well, I gotta make millions of dollars, I gotta be a hit game. Your goal should be to get something out, make like 10,000 or 20,000, make your second one, then your third one. That I can agree with. That's a sentiment I can agree with. Don't anticipate to make something big, just hope it becomes big. Build up that backlog to learn how to make games. Yeah, exactly. Portfolio, like I said in that last article read. I just think that Top Potential has completely warped people's brains about what they should make. No, a lot of devs still anticipate making smaller amounts, not, you know, Pal World or Schedule 1 or Tainted... Well, Tainted Grail's not that super big. It's big, but it's not that super big. But yeah, no one expects to be big hits like that. They just hope that they're up there enough. But again, they're focusing on a fun game to get there. So like, all right. Pal World, as another Fireball example, I just talked about that, was not developer Pocketpair's first game. It was just the developer's first game to dominate the conversations globally for weeks. Yeah, they did make another game before, which I have played a bit. That one's pretty fun. It was, what's it called again? Maybe they'll talk. Craftopia, that's what it was. The studio had previously hammered away at the survival crafting space with the likes of I didn't know about that one. And Craftopia. Overdungeon and Craftopia. Palworld doubled down on what those games did well and added in some creatures and features in a way that put Pocket Pair in position to get so lucky and become so viral that even communication director and publishing manager John Buckley told us the game's success is unexplainable. I mean, if you think about it, they did initially talk about the game, what was it? 3 or 4 years before its release? And they even got it in front of people's eyeballs at, I think, a big game show or big game expo. And that got them on the map. I remember that. So people were patiently waiting for their what's the word? Or expectantly looking for their man, my brain is not working today. Patiently waiting for their exploits or whatever. I forgot the meme. So, mainly because also at that point, Pokemon wasn't doing too hot. And as time went on, because Pokemon had yearly releases, Pokemon was getting less and less desirable, so people were getting more and more hungry for a creature game. And people knew about Palworld, but they didn't know about any other types of things. I mean, I found a couple other things in between there. There was Cassette Beasts, there was Temtem. I remember Temtem. That one was big-ish for a little bit. But none of them really was able to keep an audience because they were either really small and just kind of fun experiences, or they had questionable decisions, so no one really stuck around. But then Palworld came out, and we know how Palworld happened. how it went with Palworld. So it is pretty explainable if you like look at it retroactively from now. But at the time, they probably didn't think about any of that. Importantly, Palworld could not have been Pocket Pair's first game, and that sort of iterative growth reinforces the old advice that you have to make stuff before you can make it. Or the paraphrase of Foo Fighters, Dave will make art however you can and suck it up until you stop sucking. Yeah, that's also another thing. Sometimes your first games are just not good, and then you need to reiterate and try again. Other times, your first game is a hit because you know what people want, so it becomes good. People only cover the hits, Zuwoski says. People's understanding is what's written about in the press, and the press only covers the hits that they always say come out of nowhere. And it's like, no, I've been making games for years. Where were you guys when I was making games for you? No. 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 Games don't just become hits out of nowhere. Well, kind of. It depends on what's there and if word of mouth is good. If the word of mouth is good, then your game's going to be a hit. So if you make a game and shadow drop it, maybe just release it to and tell your friends about it, and then those friends like that game and spread the word, then those people may like the game and spread the word, and like it snowballs. So you gotta know how to market it, and things like Twitter things like Twitter and YouTube help market the game too. So, like, there's this one game that I'm looking forward to that's kind of being like the next Titanfall, but it's with like diesel punk and like World War themed stuff. That looks cool. I'm looking forward to that. I hope it comes out all right. But so far, it's mostly in the prototype phase. I'm not going to talk too much about it. But like the idea is cool. I like it. It's fun, or it looks fun anyway. They got the movement down from the looks of it. They just need to make more stuff and refine a lot of stuff. So I'm down for something like that. But yeah. Even your Souls-like, you're from Software. Remember I played that Otogi game on Xbox? That was from Software, and it's like, nobody remembers Otogi. Nobody really talks about that. Oh yeah, they just made Dark Souls, and it just came out, and Dark Souls is amazing. Again, that's the word of mouth effect happening there. Steam expert points to the games you never see quietly making hundreds of thousands of dollars. For small devs, as a key sign, Steam is doing okay. You know what? Let's check this other article out that they have. Is this that from the same guy? It's kind of what I like about Steam. It says Chris Zukowski. Same guy. Marketing strategist and Steam analyst Chris Zukowski discussed some of the inner workings of Valve's PC gaming platform at GDC earlier this year. The session was packed, and the focus was on real Steam, a term Zukowski coined as shorthand for the estimated thresholds around 250 reviews in a month and 150,000 in sales within 6 to 9 months in his experience, where Steam tools and algorithms like new and trending, upcoming, tagging, recommendations, daily deals, and banner promotions tend to recognize a game's popularity and really start putting it in front of more players. Okay. So he's talking about how the systems work behind the scenes. Okay. Focusing on his analysis of Steam and trends among games, I want to pick Zukowski's brain a bit more. In an interview with Games Radar, he discussed his first quarter analysis of standout 100-plus user review games released on Steam this year, and his findings touched on a commonly overlooked but interesting reality of the game development. Interest, like news, gravitates towards extremes. Extreme successes like Balatro and extreme failures like Concord get attention in part because they are extreme. At the same time, tons of games fail quietly. Zukowski stresses that it's incredibly possible and even dangerously easy for a game to make no money on Steam, which is no grand surprise. What the... Okay. Games are risky business, visibility is hard, players can be unpredictable, and lots of things can go wrong. Making a good game is hard. And no guarantee of success. I follow a lot of indie dev communities, and it's illuminating how regularly folks bemoan how their passion projects just brutally cratered after launch. Alright. But there's also a huge gradient of successes with it in games. Drop in the bucket to a big publisher might be life-changing money for a small team, enough to fund their operation for years. And even among indies, there are different grades. Fields of Mystria, delightfully retro-styled farming life sim, is a stone-cold hit with over 18,000 glowing Steam reviews. It doesn't need to be as big as Stardew Valley, a game which seems to have partly inspired the folks at Mysteria developer NPC Studio to be a hit. Okay. So far, I don't have any complaints. He's pretty fat. I kind of see what he's gotten at. That looks a lot like the Sailor Moon art style. I kind of like that. Off topic. But yeah, no, he's so far right from what I've seen. A lot of even from my experience, I tend to like dig a little more for games. So maybe I'll see some more hidden gems and things like that personally, because I purposely like looking out for them. But part of it, the reason why I do also find these hidden gems is things because like I see it on Twitter or I see it on YouTube or things like that, and like Pseudo Regalia. You may have heard that game. it's a pretty decent platformer, and it's pretty fun. I like it. There's nothing really to complain about. It's tricky. It's you got to be actually pretty precise with your controls, and if you get really good at it, you get cool shit. You can get cosmetics and things like that because you can do these trials to get them. So it's got quite a lot of skill to learn the game and get around the map, and you can actually like sequence break the game quite easily if you know what you're doing. And yeah, no, it's pretty fun. It was a good game. I didn't know about that until I saw it on Twitter. I 100% didn't know about that game until I saw it on Twitter. And that Diesel Punk game that I mentioned earlier, I didn't know about it till I saw it on YouTube. So, again, a lot of these games that actually become at least somewhat successful is because there is a level of marketing behind it, right? Because people who are looking for a type of game, like if this Mists of what is it, Mystaria? If this Fields of Mystaria game just shadow dropped out of nowhere, probably wouldn't have gotten many reviews. Actually, you know what? Let's test that theory. Let's go to YouTube and see. YouTube. Fields of Mystaria. Yeah, see, they got their own YouTube. Fields of Mystaria, right here. And then videos. Let's go to oldest. Fields of Mystaria, wholesome direct trailer. Early access announcement. Yassi. OST. And then they released the OST. And let's look at this. 109,000 views. Yeah, and these are probably... This probably hasn't increased since the release of the video that much. So, yeah, no, they had a YouTube. That's why they did decently. So, it's they don't become successes out of nowhere. Someone talks about it, or they themselves talk about it, and then it's spread around. Like, remember that Dungeons of Blood and Dream game that I played once in a while? I didn't see that until I saw it on YouTube. I didn't even know it was a game that existed until it was fully released. And, not gonna lie, pretty nice game. Pretty cool. And I saw it because of a, like, hidden gem review type thing, right? So, again, games don't become successes out of nowhere. There's a bit of cross-pollination with, like, the slightest bit of word of mouth, right? Let's keep looking. Where was I? It's in this vast understated middle ground that Zukowski sees some of the most encouraging evidence that Steam is second to none, not just for discoverability amongst gaming storefronts, but for its ability to sustain a range of games of varying scale, nature, and quality. Yeah, I agree with that. And this is the space where you'll find many wild games that are quietly making a stable but not rockstar living for some wild devs. To begin, Zukowski reiterates that real Steam... That's so fucking stupid. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Is just a loose framework he uses to explain the point where Steam's discoverability and promotional tools really start working for a game. Now it's just natural threshold and Valve system. That doesn't make sense because Steam Next Fest is a thing where they release a shitload of demos. So to find game, actually Steam Next Fest going on now. Hang on, I gotta check. Store, publisher sale. Yeah, Steam Next Fest is on right now. Celebration of up and coming games. And if you don't put demos in here, your discoverability goes way down. Because people like using this to find games. What's this Rogue Point one? That kind of looks interesting.
Peggy 80.
I get distracted. I'll look at that later. Alright. There's a loose framework he uses to explain. Yeah, I've already read that. There is no hard line where it's programmed into Valve's algorithm code. 150,000. There's never that. He says, but it's like they're kind of using averages, and they're looking at competitiveness against all games releasing at the time. But if you look at it, it typically comes out to these numbers, is what I'm saying. So anytime I give you a firm number, that just means it's in the median. When I've looked at thousands of games, that's where it comes to. No. Those don't matter as much as Steam wish lists. If you announce a game and there's no wish list, then it's likely that it's not going to be pushed further. That's from what I've seen, and that's what a lot of devs that are working on it have noticed. If you get your game wish list more, it's going to get pushed out more because it's got more interest. Sales help as well, and reviews help as well, but wish list is the initial driving factor. Once it's fully released or it's able to be sold, it then goes further, you know? So those numbers don't matter as much. Those are soft numbers, probably. A number of them, nobody's ever written about them. Zukowski says of the odd middle ground games he's dug up, they're not the talk of indies, you know, they're not in the scene, they're kind of janky looking. Some of them are janky games, and they're not mega hits. They may have made like maybe $500,000, maybe $1 million, but nobody's talking about these games. They're just quietly making a decent living on Steam. You'll find some really weird games. You're like, is this selling well? Okay. Why does its selling matter? Honestly. For a consumer, why does a game's sales matter to me if it's a fun game or not? I get it for like multiplayer games, because if there's not enough people playing the multiplayer game, then why bother? But if it's single player, which is what most of these indies are, why does it matter? If it... Like, hell, itch.io is another venue of advertising for selling games on Steam. Basically. A lot of people put their demos up there. Or, like, early builds for people to try and play. Like, that Atlas game that I played, I'm still waiting for the big update there, but that Atlas game, I first heard about it on Twitter. Shocker. And then I noticed that they had an itch page where you could play a demo, and if you sign up to their Patreon, you get access to a full dev build. So I subscribed to that for a little bit to try out the full game, because the little demo didn't have much in it, and I wanted to also provide a little bit of feedback, so I did it, you know. And it's chugging along. It's doing great, and you can play it single player. You don't have to play it multiplayer. So why does game sales matter if it's a single player game? I looked up a few examples from part 3 of Zukowski's Analysis series, and sure enough, I'd never heard of these games despite the thousands of generally positive, sometimes very positive reviews they've amassed. Cheater's Cheetah is a bizarre shooter where you and humanoid cheetahs cheat at shooting. I heard about this on Twitter. Unfortunately, it's dead now because it had, the gimmick, as fun as it was very short-lived and kind of annoying. Garden of Badman, I heard of that because of YouTube. Is the latest and shocking long horror series from prolific Europhic Brothers. Aneurysm 4 is a dystopian sandbox sim that actually looks right up my alley. I found that one on Steam. And the only mention of it that I could find is this piece from our friends at PC Gamer, which is specifically about overlooked games. Actually, no, maybe I found Aneurysm. Let me look at it real quick. What's Aneurysm? Oh, no, I saw this on YouTube first, actually. I heard of that because of YouTube. Because guess what? Word of mouth. People were playing it and were, like, joking around on it and shit. And that's kind of what I like about Steam. Zukowski says, if you dig deep enough, because if you just go to Steam, your filters and all that tagging will hide a lot of games. You only see these games if you brute force download the data off some sites that scrape data from every game on... What? Why would you go through all that trouble? That's how you identify these kind of hidden gems that are just quietly making hundreds of thousands of dollars for small devs. 1 or 2 team members and that kind of stuff. So that's always makes me feel confident that Steam is doing okay. These kind of niche stories. If you're hunting for these hidden gems, it will be in your feed more often. Because I do hunt for these gems and things like YouTube and Twitter that I use to help me find these games, I get recommended hidden gems much more often in my my queue, which I use quite a lot. And I'll hide things that I'm not interested in, and I will wishlist things I am interested in. You know, which helps filter and tailor the Steam algorithm to you, and you can later go to the Steam settings essentially and filter out even more finely what you like or not. You can even filter out how wide of a range of reviews the game has. By default, it is I think it was 1,000. It needs at least 1,000 views to be recommended. Not views, reviews to be recommended. So, like, this guy doesn't really know what he's talking about. All right. So this Steam expert is a fraud. All right. I do also have one more article. Where is it? And this one is a happy story. Report says Dragon Age Veilguard struggles stemmed from management decisions. And, you know, that sucked. Hang on. I did... Oh my god. Hang on. Loop and stay looping. You stupid. Alright. And then... That. And then... Begone bot. You... No. Click. And... Ban! There we go. Alright. Dragon Age: The Veilguard was a disappointment in the eyes of longtime fans of the series of higher-ups at EA themselves. And the higher-ups at EA themselves. The game struggled to stand out to players while failing to meet internal expectations after its October 2024 release. Now, in a new report published on Wednesday, there's more insight into what might be to blame for the lackluster Dragon Age of the Veilguard. And this is the sweetest part. This is the sweet part. Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, which is the guy that famously said, how does it? How was it worded again? Hang on, I gotta find it real quick here. I saved it, but I lost it. It was something about being to the top of the charts. He basically said that the game sold well. When everyone was pointing out it really wasn't. Long story short. Reports that many of the game's problems seem to stem from executive decisions that saw the scope of the game change multiple times. Which, I mean, who's surprised about that? It looks like 5 different games stapled together. The games originally began as a standard BioWare single-player title before EA executives forced a pivot to it becoming a multiplayer live service game. A lot of people knew about that. When that decision was made, creative director Mike Laidlaw, who disagreed with the decision, resigned from the studio. People noticed that and pointed that out. I remember that. Matt Goldman took over for Laidlaw and began to work on the new online multiplayer version of the next Dragon Age title. I think when they changed it to the multiplayer, they called it Project Wolf something, if I remember correctly. After multiple years of working on the multiplayer version of the game, it was then decided to move back to being a single-player title. When the switch back happened, Schreier says, it was done without any sort of reset on development. Instead, development was to continue while changing the game's fundamental structure and recasting the entire... Get good writers. Why would you put 2 developments in this fucking sentence? Jesus. When it returned to single player, the team at BioWare was given a year and a half to finish, which forced rushed decisions. That doesn't explain how the story was written so fucking poorly. That doesn't explain how the character creator was dog shit. This strict deadline became a reoccurring problem. The reports read, the development team would make decisions believing that they had less than a year to release the game, which severely limited the stories they could tell and the world they could build. The game fundamentally wasn't good either. Everything wasn't good about that. In addition to the changes of the game's focus, the tone of the dialogue was a big problem point. According to those who took part in the alpha playtest, the game featured a lack of satisfying choices and consequences. It was also said that the game's tone left people unsatisfied, leading BioWare to create a rewrite of the game's dialogue to include a more serious tone. That was a serious tone? That was a serious tone. Are you fucking serious? The I'm non-binary Kunari and literally nothing happening for the majority of the story. That was a serious tone. I'd hate to see what a non-serious tone would be. Jesus, that... Whoa, my. Ah. Lastly, Schreier says that the future of BioWare remains a concern within the studio. Honestly, I'd hate to be mean, but BioWare isn't BioWare anymore, and the people that they have there, good riddance. A team of few dozen employees are working on the next Mass Effect game. That's gonna be probably dog shit, which could be the last chance for the 30-year-old studio to turn things around. So, about 30 people are working on the next Mass Effect game. I mean, you get what you fucking deserve, I guess. Schreier says that EA declined to comment for the story. Of course they did. Of course they did. What do you think of Dragon Age Veilguard's struggles and the report regarding it being restarted and pivoted multiple times? Let us know down below, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm genuinely not surprised with any of that. I'm not surprised with any of that. It is a good riddance story. You know what? Let's do one more article. I got one more saved up. I had a few small ones. Oh yeah, this is another funny one that I thought would be a decent read, maybe. Indies are pushing the video games industry forward. But at what cost? And this was pretty recent. This is January 11th from 2025. So, this has got to be good. This has got to be good. I've been seeing a lot of an uptick of indies are bad articles, and honestly, this stuff is funny a lot of the time. Games like 1000X Resist and Another Crab's Treasure are filling the void left by weakened AAA developers, but it might not be sustained. How is it not sustainable? You're gonna have to really explain yourself. What is this 1000X Resist? I gotta see what that is. 1000X Resist game. I've never heard of that. Oh, that's that? Okay, what is this?
Tell me, Watcher, is there a feeling worth getting incinerated over?
Love your mother
Okay.
and trust in her teachings. Do your duties and carry out your function for a future far from sin or incineration.
This kind of looks like it's trying to pull off like a sci-fi Persona.
We're all just flowers in a garden of her making. Soon we'll grow beautiful enough to be worth taking. The All-Mother, she shines so
Is there like combat, or is it just like a story narrative thing? Is there... I think it's just a story thing. Seems kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Alright. So, the video game industry is in the middle of a crisis. The budgets for big releases are ballooning out of control, with games like Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War 2020 costing up to $700 million to produce. Whoa! Jesus Christ! then yeah, half of that's probably the fucking marketing department. The developer workforce has also been ravaged, with dozens of studios closing, amounting over 10,000 layoffs in 2024 alone. Pair that with the fact that many of the titles have flopped. Like, why? Why would you bring that up again? Why do they keep bringing up Concord like, oh, it's a shame that it failed. No, it deserved to fucking die. Ugh. Whose servers didn't even last, as long as a free trial for Hulu? Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Major questions have arisen about the health and future of the video games industry and where things go from here. But amid one of the worst years the AAA sector has been seen, there's been an unexpected silver lining. Indie games have been flourishing. Although they've been growing in popularity for the years, indies have dominated the headlines and discussions recently, with games like Balatro, Palworld quickly racking up millions of sales, or anticipated releases like Hades 2 drawing hundreds of thousands of players despite still being in early access stages. Whereas AAA games are floundering, independent studios are now where big moves are happening, both in creative innovation and fostering healthier work environments for creators. Good! Good. One such studio is Strange Scaffold, which opened in 2021 under the leadership of Xavier Nelson Jr., who previously worked on games like Hypnospace Outlaw and Stranger Things VR. Their mission statement was to create a healthier, sustainable way to make games, resulting in 12 released in just 4 years. That work put Nelson on Forbes' 30 Under 30 list and landed Strange Scaffold a partnership with Paramount to make the next Ninja Turtles game, Tactical Takedown. Is that it? Is this a, like... Ah! Interesting, okay. Yeah, while AAA games and indies might seem like entirely separate worlds, there's two halves of the same whole that share the same problems. Like how a game's budget and production pipeline are structured. The unfortunate things about games like Suicide Squad and... Why? Why? Oh! Is there extremely large canaries in the coal mine for a style of development that's being propagated at every level of the industry? Nelson says, the idea that if you don't make a project too big to fail, you will fail, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. A AAA to AA to indies, the numbers are just different and the visibility of failure is reduced. I mean, he's a developer, so, like, he probably doesn't quite know what he's talking about too much, which, that's fair, right? But, like, Suicide Squad and Concord failed because they just existed. They weren't special, nothing new, nothing about them was different or, you know, cool or fun. They were things. They were designed as products, not entertainment. And that's why they failed, because guess what? Games need to be fun. So if the game is not fun, it kind of, I mean, the writing is on the wall. I don't need to keep going at this point. As indies like Among Us continue to become breakout hits and viral sensations, the pressure to succeed has only grown, leading to many to find inventive ways to adapt. Among Us only became a success, what was it, 2 or 3 years after it released? It only became a actual success once it moved over to PC. because then people found it on Steam, and then people talked about it, and then it spread around. Because guess what? It's a fun game. I see a running theme in today's articles. Fun games are fun, so they sell. Anyway, Rolling Stone recently spoke with developers from studios Strange Scaffold, Aggro Crab, and Sunset Visitor to discuss the obstacles facing the industry and how smaller teams are working to mitigate. Sustaining the drive. How long is this one? Oh, this is a long one. Oh, this is a long article. Ooh. Alright, well. Let's put that ad sign up since the ads are here. So I don't want people to miss out on this, because this stuff is genuinely funny. Man. Who would have thought? Why am I... Man. So much of this is messed up. It's kind of funny, though. You never hate gaming journalists enough. You know? Why is my face angry? I shouldn't be angry. Maybe it's my glasses that's fucking up this face thingy? If I pull them down a bit. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Yeah, no, you can never hate gaming journalists enough. This is proof of it. They're just willfully ignorant of what's going on. It's almost funny. Alright. I think after this article, once I'm done that, I think I'll jump onto Warframe, and then we can do some post-article yapping. That sounds like a good idea. Wah, 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 wah. But man, though, these have been something. You know, I'd be honest. I'll be honest. I'd be mad if I didn't know that good times are coming. Because this shit is just laughable. Oh, there we go. Ads are over. Ad break, go away. Bleh. Alright, now to my article again. So bright. I wish I could make it dark. Sustaining the drive. Strange Scaffold has become known for making quirky games that only take a handful of hours to complete. Click holding is a bizarre experience where you simply click a counter for a few minutes while a hooded stranger stares at you alone in a hotel room. No, you can't. No, no, no. What the fuck? Okay, that's that's what I thought it was. Maybe not exactly what I thought it was, but all right. Or you simply click on the counter. Blah, blah, blah. An airport for aliens, currently run by dogs, an exploration game about solving the problems of traveling dogs who are represented by stock photos. El Paso Elsewhere is a gritty Max Payne-inspired shooter where you take down a vampire overlord. I heard about El Paso. That one's supposed to be a pretty good one. The studio's approach to development emphasizes transparency with both players and the people funding their games. Strain Scaffold's mission is to create sustainable development of smaller projects that have modest budgets, timelines, and scope. For Nelson, it's about running a studio that can sustain itself by making unique games with viral appeal and don't quite require a months-long commitment to finish. While most of Strange Scaffold's games have been well received, creating those experiences hasn't been without struggles. The Strange Scaffold formula is very prone to being mythologized, Nelson says. What it really comes down to is to treat people well, make a meaningful experience for our players, and hit your time and budget. There's no magic to it. We've survived, but we've also been able to meaningfully learn from every release we've done, which is one of the peak dangers of this time where we don't let developers grow from release to release. Oh my god, he nailed it. He gets it. Make an experience for your players. Hit your time and budget. Those are the big three that AAA keeps forgetting. And then, you know, AAA also has spent billions of fucking dollars on just marketing alone. That's so stupid. Blockbuster games often take an upward to 5 years to make, along with 9-figure investment and thousands of man-hours. As soon as those projects are done, the team move on to the next. Developers often get few chances to learn or experiment as companies obsess over making sequels or chasing the next big trend. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. I mean, look at how many times, you know, people try to make the next Fortnite or PUBG or whatever the fuck, right? It happens time and time again. Nelson's approach to using limited development timelines is not just to save money, but to challenge his teams to work within artistic restraints as a way to hone their skills, resulting in more experimental Strange Scaffold has become famous for. I read that totally wrong the first time. The idea that you're going to make a 5-year game rather than a 2-year game means that inherently you're going to make something that is more special, of higher quality than the 2-year... What? The idea that you're going to make a 5-year game rather than a 2-year game means that inherently you're going to make something that is more special and of higher quality than the 2-year game, despite the fact we have so many examples that's simply not true. Okay. Yes, no, that is true. It 90% of the time, from what I've seen and experienced, good games come not from timeline. Well, depends on how big they're making the game, but it's not from the timeline primarily, but it's about the commitment to the game. If you don't have enough people committed to the game to make a good game, then it's just not going to be a good game. Simple as. If it needs to take 3 years because it's that big of a project, then it's going to take 3 years. If it takes 1 year, then it takes 1 year. You know? It all depends on the scope and experience you're trying to build. From my experience. Like, what's it? There's one game that I'm looking out for that's called Fumes. That game looks fun. It looks like a open world battle racing with like old school aesthetics. That looks fun. The reason why I'm looking forward to it is it looks like a simple, fun game, and that game seems like it may have been developed in about 2-ish years. Seems like it started off as a game jam type thing, and then the guy was like, hey, I had fun making this, let's develop it into a full game, and ta-da! It's coming out soon. I think it's coming out this year. In August, I think? Yeah. Either way, I'm looking forward to that, because just fumes. So, it's not always correct to make a smaller game, depending on the experience you're trying to make. But it depends on your talent, and it depends on your drive. If you have a lot of drive, but not a lot of talent, it's going to take longer to make your game good, right? But if you have a lot of talent, but not a lot of drive, it's going to be about the same, you know? But if you have a lot of talent and a lot of drive, maybe it'll be 1 year instead of 2 years, or, you know, 1.5 instead of 3, you know? It really depends on the game that's being made and the situation and all that stuff. Anyway, one of Nelson's biggest issues one of Nelson's biggest issues has been getting funding on board for some of their smaller projects. It's hard to get someone to sign on for something experimental like clickholding, which only takes roughly an hour to complete. Nelson describes the state of the industry as a form of organized gambling, where even first-time developers are betting big on their freshman release, throwing everything into making a mass-appealing super game rather than a curated experience that tries to be fresh. Honestly, I don't see that. I don't see that, because a lot of the games that try to actually advertise themselves and, you know, people talk about it, they're talking about it because they have a passion for it. They don't care about it being mass appealing or anything like that. They have an experience that they want to share. And this is talking from me, from my experience of, like, looking actively for these games. Because I've only found these games because the dev decided to go, hey, I'm having fun with this, let's talk about it. And because they decide to talk about it and share it, like, you know what, I'll show that Diesel Punk thing after. Because, again, I'm looking forward to it. It looks cool. Just to prove what I mean by, like, they have a passion for the thing they're making, right? And just to show, like, I'm not talking out of my ass. This, like, a lot of these guys aren't expecting to be big. They just want to release a fun game, and they just want to release it in any way possible. Why are you not looping? Unloop and reloop? Like, you know what, let's refresh the page. Maybe the page is busted. Loop. There we go. Let's try that. I'm getting really fed up with you, YouTube. If I have to turn you off, I will. Alright. If you're in Hollywood, even if you produce hits, the discussion in a lot of public forums is that you're viewed as a liability if you can't hit your time and budget. Yeah, no, that's... Of course. Of course. Especially if you're trying to get publishers and not trying to self-publish. Yeah, 100%. A lot of people are gonna view you as a liability. I can understand that. In games, the opposite is true. What? Oh, in Hollywood. Duh. In games, the opposite is true. If you've won awards and the game sold copies, you will in fact be given the ability to control even more of the people's lives and take an even larger bet, as long as things turn out well in the end. It means we've become an artistic medium that's increasingly stellar in so many different corners of the world, but we are awful at producing them. I guess. I'm a bit confused with that point, but I think I get what he's trying to say. I guess he's kind of right there. The concept of risk management is the norm for AAA publishing, but the ideology has seeped into developers at every level of the industry as more games start to find breakout successes. Strange scaffolds, strict adherence, short timelines, and resource investment has meant that their moderate successes can be enough. Nelson notes that each of the studio's games has made enough to justify continuing this approach, and his studio's output is almost now triple that of their peers. Output doesn't matter if you make a lot of fun things. Like, if you make a lot of fun things, who cares if you shit out 20 games in a year? You know, if you just release, like, a game every 6 months, for example, right? Like, if they're good experiences, people will remember you and talk about you, you know? Nelson notes that each studio's game has made enough to... Oh, wait. Wait, where am I? Nelson notes that each studio's games has made enough to justify continuing this approach, and his studio's output is now almost triple that of their peers, which has helped garner publishing partners. But elsewhere, other developers have opted for self-publishing strategies. Self-confidence. AgroCrab is the studio behind Going Under 2020, where you play as an unpaid intern exploring the ruins of failed tech startups. Their latest game, 2024's Another Crab's Treasure, is a colorful twist on Souls-like, a subgenre inspired by the Dark Souls games. Yes, I do want to play Crab's Treasure at one point. Or Another Crab's Treasure, I should say. That seems like it is a fun game. Centered on a diminutive crab fighting his way through a trash-filled underwater world. It's a popular game that gives the often punishing Souls-like experience a ton of accessibility options while also layering in environmental message. Fun game's fun game. I don't care. And if I remember correctly, it doesn't really have an environmental message. So, like, okay. AgroCrab studio head Nick Kamen knew from day one that he wanted to give players a cheerful style of a game that they've never seen before, but working in a new genre wasn't the biggest shift for the studio. It was self-publishing and marketing the entire thing themselves. You can see the results. It paid off, we figured it out, says Kamen. I don't think self-publishing is a good option for all indie devs, because for us, one of our focuses as a studio is that marketing engine, and that propelled a lot of the success of the game. I mean, you don't need to do a lot to publish. Just throw up videos up on YouTube and talk about it on Twitter, and then people will notice it and like, check you out. It's not even that hard. In this specific instance, doing everything themselves paid off for AgroCrab, and Kamen notes that self-publishing is now something that the studio can always have in their back pocket, but it's a phenomenal risk for a small company with 13 full-time employees, and one that they'd rather not take. Especially as Kamen notes, the team wants to be ambitious for their next project. Even with the success of Another Crab's Treasure, the studio's future is uncertain. After losing the publisher for their next release, AgroCrab is currently searching for a new partner. The small team is based out of Seattle, Washington, and like so many others, they've had to grapple with a sharp increase in the cost of living. It's hard to keep the studio running and self-fund projects when all costs are rising, which is why assistance is vital. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand it from that point of view. We need to find a way to get these projects the funding they need to exist. Maybe it's a way to make games cheaper. There's the phrase, I want shorter games with worse graphics. There's the phrase, I want shorter games with worse graphics. There's true to that. We're seeing games can have lower graphical fidelity and still be incredible. Ambition is important, and I want to see indie games be rewarded for that. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I mean, like, look at all the new types of boomer shooters that come out and they like use like retro style graphics and things like that. You know? Then there's also just the experimental stuff which use simpler graphics. But like, I hate this phrase, I want shorter games with worse graphics, because that doesn't really put to perspective the whole thing properly, because the length of the game doesn't matter, and the graphics of the game doesn't matter. Is the experience good? You know? It could be the biggest blockbuster looking game, like Mind's Eye, for example. You maybe heard of Mind's Eye, that GTA wannabe game that sucks at everything it does and is glitchy as hell and is not fun, and it's boring. There's no melee. Shooting feels like nothing. And then there's, on the opposite side of the coin, Dungeons of Blood and Dream, where that is a quote-unquote shorter game with worse graphics, by all means, but like the core game itself is fun. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler where you find gear and learn. You actually have to learn and actively memorize things to get better at the game. Like, to learn your spells, you need to find these blood pools and words. You need to find the blood pools and write down the combo sequence of icons you need to cast your spells. Each icon being costing a bit of health so you can actually cast it, right? But, like, long story short, it works together, right? And then there's, on the other side of the coin, there is just good looking long games. Oh, it's okay. This one's not that bad, Maxi. And there's been I did a couple of small ones before this that was actually pretty funny. And this one isn't bad. It's actually kind of insightful, and it gets a couple things wrong, but it's, you know, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? It's not like that other one. You know the one. Don't worry, you won't have a brain aneurysm on this one. Whether it's fully original concepts, rating, yeah. Oh, I had a couple small ones. Let's see. I still got their bookmarks. I had one that was basically a laugh. There was this one. Open a new tab. Report says, Dragon Age the Veilguard struggles stemmed from management decisions. And the report was initially broke by Jason Schreier from Bloomberg, who, yeah, that guy basically said the game was selling well. There's a couple other funny ones and short ones, but it's been good articles today, for the most part. Allegedly. But yeah, I pretty much finished my point on why I dislike this. I want shorter games with worse graphics sentence. It's so stupid. Whether it's fully original concepts or reimagining well-worn genres, the indie scene has become fertile ground for games that push the industry forward beyond iterative sequels. In the case of Another Crab's Treasure, Nick and his team were tired of seeing knights swinging swords and wanted to fuse a candy-coated SpongeBob-esque aesthetic with the existential quandaries about life and death that prominently featured in Souls-like games. That balance between old and new was important. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can understand that one. That makes sense. You don't need to completely reinvent the game from scratch, because in a sense, games are something people play for comfort. You go home, you're tired, you want something familiar. I mean, not always, but yeah, I can see that. But if you can give the familiar something new, that's the best. I've called it the peanut butter and pill that you feed your... I hate that analogy, but I get what he's saying. That... No, there's definitely people who want to play games that are familiar. Like, that's kind of partially the reason why I keep coming back to Warframe, because I'm familiar with the game at this point, so it's things like that. Yeah, for sure. Again, not everyone does, though. Like, I do like looking out for these rare, weird, quirky games, personally, right? But so, I do have my familiar games that I go to, like the Warframe. And I do like experimenting around with a lot of different games. That's why I like so many games. That's why I like so many different types of games. I know what I like and I know what I don't like because I've played them all. Right? Kingdom Hearts is fun. I gotta play that again at some point. Where was I? Okay. Through its aesthetic and accessible design, Another Crab's Treasure can be a gateway, a Souls-like title that is inexperienced players don't need to feel intimidated by. It broadens the very definition of what the genre even is, and a lot of that comes from Aggro Crab's past experience working in other genres. But that level of innovation can even happen with first-time developers who have just the right idea. I get it. Breaking Boundaries. 1000X Resist, 2024, is a sci-fi narrative adventure with a gripping story that saw near universal acclaim when it launched last year. But even more crucially, it is one of the few examples in games of Asian diaspora? Diaspora. Okay, that's a term. Speaking to the experience of Asian immigrants. The studio behind 1000X Resist is Vancouver-based Sunset Visitor, founded by composer and media artist Remy Siu. The game was always meant to be narratively ambitious. It's an entirely combat-free experience that communicates its story through dialogue, environmental interaction, and visual presentation akin to a visual novel. Set in an apocalyptic future where humanity was nearly wiped out by an alien force in 2047, you play as a clone of one of the few surviving humans, exploring and piecing together her fragmented memories through a non-linear plot filled with choice. Okay. But apart from its futuristic setting, 1000X Resist also was meant to represent what Siu and others have lived, weaving in the political and social struggles Asian immigrants and their children face when moving to wildly different cultures. To Siu's surprise, that diasporic experience was remarkably similar to the world building you need to do when creating science fiction stories. I mean, you don't need to do that. Our slice of Hong Kong diaspora is rarely represented in media, Siu says. you have things based in Hong Kong, but the experience of Hong Kong immigrants elsewhere, especially as a more mature generation now, we didn't see represented anywhere. I mean, you don't... We also don't see that in science fiction, like large nations continuing to exist in the future. Since launching in May 2024, 1000X Resist has seen a ton of attention, including a win for Best Narrative at the 2024 Indie Game Awards, and although the themes it explores are relatively novel for the medium, CU always says the world and style of 1000X Resist are inspired by classics that have come before, namely Square Enix sci-fi RPG Nier Automata and the dystopian shooter BioShock. I really did not get those vibes looking at that trailer, not gonna lie. Those games touch on similarly heady themes of culture and identity, but by limiting its focus on violence. 1000X Resist's story goes places those larger titles can't. Players expect blockbuster games to have action movie violence. What? Alright. I often read interviews where Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier, hates violence, but at some point somebody said he had to make an RPG, so you see something like Nier Automata, where you go around, kill robots, and feel bad about it, CU says. For us, nobody was telling us we have to make combat, so there's a drive, so let's drive the theoretical trajectory of that. What if we pushed it in a way others would dare or can't afford to? CU believes that the very nature of how indies are made encourages more personal and authentic representation of their creators and are trying to impart, unimpeded by corporate expectations that often bog down AAA games. I mean, yeah, they're right there. It comes down to economics of it all, and various infrastructures and distribution channels, CU says. With print media, you often have difficult distribution system, and you don't see these kinds of stories in film because it's really expensive. Even an indie film is often more expensive than an indie game. Indie games are situated in just the right place where you can have people express their lived-in experiences. I mean, that doesn't matter. Just make the game fun or interesting. That's all that matters. Have the space to get funded in form or fashion, and the distribution is robust. Platforms like Steam, GOG, and itch have made distribution of games nearly seamless, and discovery of hidden gems isn't just possible, but encouraged through various tags and community forums. Yeah, no, that's true. That is 100% true. I fully agree there. You can find games nowadays like you could never find before. And not just using Steam, GOG, and itch, but there's so many developers that are really excited about their games, which I keep saying throughout this whole fucking article reads that I've been doing. There's been so many developers that are just excited about these games that talk about it on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, like they'll stream development or showcase development vlogs, like, and they're doing this because they're excited about the game and they want to tell people about it and they want people to know about it so then it can spread. Like, I've mentioned this one before, Road to Vostok. That guy, because of his passion for the game, he was able to get funding from, I think, the Swiss military, so he could get 3D scans of guns and gear that they use for the game. You know? And that wouldn't have happened if that guy didn't post his game on YouTube, which then people picked up and were talking about it, and it spread. Simple as, you know? The tough part about indie games is that everyone is seemingly a bespoke thing that needs to be marketed and bought to a market in such a different way. There are different backgrounds and teams that all needed different types of support. Siu says. Even though 2024 might have been a landmark year for indies, the next might not be. Because things weren't being funded or funding was difficult, I'm hoping that, like AAA, we're learning a lesson that funding needs to be diversified. I mean, yeah, you can worry about it a bit more to be a little bit more stable. I get that. But, like, you know what? I'm gonna read something that's gonna prove my point in a moment here, seeing that. It's true. A way forward. It's true that 2024 is a big year for the little guys with releases like Balatro, which was made by a single person, able to snag 3 wins at the Game Awards 2024, along a norm for a nomination for Game of the Year. Yet, despite those success stories, there's a sea of other indie devs struggling against the tide. For every AAA game that costs $500 million, there are a dozen indie games lacking a spotlight or robust marketing. You don't need robust marketing or a spotlight. You just need to talk about the game because you're excited about it, and people will notice you're excited about it and spread the word because it's a good game. It's just not that difficult. There's a shift that must happen to get indie games the recognition they deserve. They have the recognition that they deserve. Balatro is a prime example on that being the exact thing. Oh my god. Oh no, the stupid's happening now. The industry needs more networks and structures in place to help small developers thrive, including more ways for consumers to discover. If you don't want... I'm taking my glasses off for this one, because this is... If you want your game found, you need to talk about your game. You need to be excited about the thing you're making, because then people will want to find it and talk about it more. Simple as. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. What? Word of mouth is the most powerful thing to market or use as your marketing tool in video games. Why am I flopping around like that? Calm down. Alright. Word of mouth is the most powerful tool you can have as an indie developer when it comes to these games. Because if you are able to break that barrier to be talked about a lot, you're going to be so much more successful, because guess what? If you're big, if you're enough, that's it, that's it, enough to be talked about by a lot of people, that will be the signifier, the flag that people will notice to swarm to you. You don't... I've gotten so many friends interested in games that they thought they wouldn't be interested in because I talked about them to them. I had a... I'll be honest with this one. I had a buddy who tried Deep Rock Galactic way back in the day when it was still pretty early in development and early access, and he wrote it off entirely after that point, because, I'm not gonna lie, it was rough early on. It was really rough. Even I played it back then, and I wrote it off for a while, but I came back to it, and it was a much better game at that point. And I had so much fun with it that I talked to my friend, and I just convinced him by saying, hey, it's been a long time since then, and things have significantly improved. He now has more hours than me in the game. Like, that's how powerful word of mouth is. You know? That's what people are forgetting. You don't need these networks or all this other fucking shit. That's all pointless. You just need to be able to have people say, hey, this is a cool game. You should try it out, friend. Or, you know, streamers. Streamers is a great example of having people find games and talk about them. And look at me. I'm sure many of you people wouldn't have known Dungeon of Blood and Dream if I didn't play it on stream. Like, it's not rocket science. Ugh. On paper, 90% of games are indies. Yes. Siu says, I hope it reaches a place where it's more present in the cultural mindset because indies are the industry. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. The only reason why... Well, kind of. It kind of is. The reason why I say that is because a lot of the gaming community, I guess we'll call it, are... I'm gonna say normies, honestly, because they don't look up for this stuff. They're not passionate about this stuff, and if they're not passionate about this stuff, they're gonna keep slurping up COD. You know, COD is always gonna sell because it's a normie game, unfortunately, and like things like that are it's gonna keep happening until those normies leave. Because of all the shit games, it's not gonna get better, and that's why these AAA games or companies are still alive. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Despite Nintendo making fun games, they're another example of a normie company because they're currently clearly more worried about products than fun games. I mean, like, look at all the bullshit that happened around the Switch, too. And they still sold it at the same price and sold the games for $80. Like, it's... What can I say more than that, right? And from an artistic place, I think indies are the medium. Yeah, 100%. As with film, its independent productions are pushing the medium of video games forward. Yup. From resurrecting retro trends to crafting experiences that seemingly make zero sense until you've played them. Yup. That's a game that I want to play too. There's a game that I saw that is just... that looks weird, but it seems like it'd be a fun experience. It's called Arctic Eggs. I hope you guys are looking forward to that, because it is a weird one, and it looks fun. Somehow. Who'd have imagined that the most talked about game of 2024 would be a poker game without gambling? But despite those strides forwards, there's a sentiment echoed throughout the industry. Indie developers need more support, and especially more room to grow. Distinct from the preconceived notions of what the latest trends will set. What? No. They don't need more support. Good games sell, bad games don't. Simple as. If it's a bad game, it doesn't sell. Sure, there might be misses, like you released it at a wrong time. Why isn't it not looping? Yeah, you know what? No music. You're not working, and I'm tired of fixing it. All right. Anyway, where was I? Right, indies need more support and especially more room to go. No, that is false. The teams will grow as they need to based on the stuff they want to make. And the developers will get the support they need if they want to reach for it. There's plenty of indie games that just is a dude in their basement making something and then finally goes, all right, let's release it and see how it sells. That's what Schedule 1 is. they didn't. He just was doing it on his free time, released it, and then it was a big hit. And then now he could work on it more because it was a big hit. It's like easy as that, right? Um, and then I disagree with the trend thing as well entirely. This is just wrong. There's no way to create a good indie publisher. You don't need publishers. You could self-publish when they operate on the same rules and logic as AAA, Nelson says. Unless developers operate counter to the culture and publisher chooses to operate on different values than their final results and peers, everyone will end up looking like everyone else in a few years because they're forced to. Yeah, that's why you don't need publishers. And then it's over. Oh man, that was it. They had me for the first half, not gonna lie, but that last a handful of paragraphs, my god, oh, that was a disaster and a half. All right, that's enough article reading for today. All right, let's get rid of that. Man, oh, what a way to end it. They were almost there. They almost had it, but even the guys they talked to was just, or maybe they forced words in their mouth and reworded things around to make it seem like that was what they were trying to say. Honestly, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. This is gaming journalism we're talking, or no, not journalism. I'm giving him too much credit. Gaming journalism. All right, let's get Warframe up and get myself back in the corner. Button. Button. There we go. Oh, those were articles, all right. Those were articles. I can get this back up, and then get Steam, and get Warframe. There we go. All right. Now let's change the information. There we go. And then same for YouTube. There we go. Oh, I've got to do that. There we go. And then that. All right. I have fish Warframe now, though. All right. I want to finish leveling this up. All right, what am I gonna do? Oh, I got some stuff. Complete
Nora
missions.
sleeps better knowing her
Rare fish in
trainers
the
are out there,
plains.
working to lift us up.
We all live together, brothers. Alright. Man, though, that last
That's all
article.
we have
Oof.
time for.
That was a rough ending there. Totally missed the mark. Totally missed the mark. But what was I really to expect? It was fucking gaming journalists. They always miss the mark. Honestly, at this rate too, if they keep doing what they're doing, I'll be honest. If they keep doing what they're doing, they're just gonna go down with the ship. Like, at this point, I see no reason why gaming journalists should keep what they're doing what they're doing, because there's some real weirdos in there. What do I need? You know what? I need to do my sortie. Augmented enemy armor, radiation hazard, and elemental enhancement. Radiation. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. Let's get the daily stuff out of the way real quick here. No regrets.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
Ah, get slicey. Let me do one of these. I heard you over there.
This tower is ours now. We are dominating. Keep it up.
God, I love the shotgun. I shoot them and they become a cloud of numbers. Hell yeah! Congrats on getting Wi-Fi again, Maxi.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Why are you here? I got this.
Total control. Keep fighting. The enemy have captured a tower.
Oh boy, I see a lot of dudes. They're like piñatas. Be as silly as you want, Maxi. You are here. Silly hours. No, you cannot touch the things. For I have automatic shotgun. This is my house. You can't have it. I'm fine! Oh shit, where'd my health go? I wasn't paying attention.
Tower lost.
Is someone coming to get me? No? Okay. Fine, I'll revive myself. Fear the double deagles. Ow.
You have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command.
Yeah, this is my house and I'm American. Alright, scoop up all the goodies. Is that people left?
Try and capture another signal. Be
Oh,
careful,
I guess I'm
though.
capturing this one now.
Has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
Average Texan reaction, yeah.
Tower online.
Alright, let's go to that last area. Take bubbles.
We are
Ooh.
dominating. Keep it up.
I could use some argon crystals. I also got a fun machete now. This is the survival rules. This is a PvP server. Let's go. Loser! You're a loser! Oh. That was a funny ragdoll. It just went.
cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate
My honest
enemy
reaction.
personnel.
This is a fun shotgun. I like it.
Good
Come on, the
work.
goodies.
Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their
Oh.
communications.
Ah. Exit. Where's the next mission again? Radiation hazard. Location has been heavily irradiated by a recent solar storm. Any physical damage received will also impart radiation effects. I think I should be fine with my build. Let me double check it real quick here. Grade. Yeah, I should be fine. I got an adaptation. I got adaptation. If things get really wrong, then I can just jump on my surfboard, which gives me more damage reduction. 90% of it. So up to 90 plus another 90. Can't sneeze at that.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out.
How did you die instantly? Oh, maybe that's how. Help! Help!
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Oh yeah, big number. Oh man, this radiation sucks. Oh, that's probably why I took so much damage. The radiation is giving me like a damage reduction. Oh man, I need to recover. I need to chill out.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I can't see, my surfboard's in the way. Why did you leave? Come on, me. Ah! We got 2 Jades. Why aren't they using their Jade light thing to res? Okay. Alright, whatever. I got damage reduction. Double damage reduction. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip! Oh shit, that's down already. I'm not worried about my dog. You mess with the fish, you get the deagle.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm gonna respawn board. It's about to go down. Oh, I gotta reload. Shit.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Just prevent them from shooting me, and I will be fine. That's all I need to do. That's all it is. Man, radiation sucks. Oh, I turned around the corner when I didn't want to. Hell yeah, surfboard!
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I know how to use the spray. I'm not stupid. Most of the time. Alright, now on to the last one. What is this? Enemies here have been outfitted with fortified armor.
But I, Vor, will cleanse this place of
Directions, character units. Yuko has louder. Our data mass have been deployed to the site. Locate them and override the terminals. Yeah, I should be good with my build. It's got some corrosive on the glaive because it's got fortified armor, not shields. I should be good, theoretically. Allegedly. Alright. Mobile defense time, baby.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Beyblade!
We have
Ow.
got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Where's the terminal? Up here.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Let's just put that there. Let them have fun with that. Okay, my fire rate may be a little too high because of Wisp.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, this is working pretty well.
Area completed. Move on.
Someone taking that? Okay. Ooh, Argon Crystal.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Here we go. Zoom.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh my god, that was a nasty. There we go. Max level on the Cedo. Which is my shotgun.
Terminal hacked.
Hello, Ratman. How's it going? Also, yes. Agreed. Those are some big numbers. Can I go this way? Oh no, that way.
Upload me.
Ah, they ran away with the
Prepare
thing.
to defend.
Wait, no, I was going the right way.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ooh, star. Don't mind if I do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I'm grateful. My bubbles lowered the damage reduction on the enemies. It is very handy. That was a funny ragdoll.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Gotta love this machete skill. Speed! I love big funny numbers.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Alright. Iatan and Anasa sculpture. Darn. That's still a nice chunk of endo. But yes, welcome to the chat, Ratman. How's it going? How are you doing? Alright. Well, I'm done with the dailies, so they can go away. Iatan sculpture. Nice. So that is good. There's this Mecha Overdrive. 10% weapon, primary weapon status chance added to Companion. 50% status duration. Companion marks target every 60 seconds for 3 seconds. Killing the target applies their status effects to all enemies within... Yeah, let's max that out. That can come in handy. Because status is fun. But let's go to Maru. Trade in my sculptures. And then... You know what? Let's keep farming for citrine. I'd like to get citrine. Actually, you know what? Huh.
Hey, did you hear, Tenno? You're looking for Maru's Bazaar. You've come to the right place.
Hello! Rat the sewer squatter. Hello, Rat the sewer squatter. Milk on camera. Man, what's it with me and attracting rats? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I want to extract that and that. Give me my endo.
Wow, Tenno, I'm impressed. I mean, it's been a long time.
Rats, we other rats. Hey, Ace, how's it going?
Treasures. Okay, got anything else you want to convert? Come back anytime.
Now give it next month and the birthday bash will happen. Leave the bazaar. How much endo do I have now since I traded that in? I wasn't paying attention to my numbers. I've got 9,000. I need more endo if I want to do anything. Alright, before I do any of that, let's check. Upgrade. Overall drift, weapon recoil, and accuracy while sliding, projectile speed, magazine reload when holstered, damage enemies while aim gliding, and put up to 5 of them to sleep in landings, and weapon recoil and accuracy on equip. Zoom while gliding, convert secondary ammo to ammo pickup, max ammo, movement speed. I think max ammo would be what I'd want for this thing. Because this thing runs out of ammo pretty fast. Hey Maxie, you got more rat friends now. Yes! Shotgun barrage, fire rate, revive speed. I don't need that. I don't have impact, so I'm not going to worry about magnetic welt. I got galvanized hell. You know what? I could probably level that up. I need more endo! Together stronger. Together stronger. Hey, now don't become a rat king now, alright? For the Rat Lord. Let's see, status damage and magazine capacity. Critical chance. You know what? Do I have something for more crit? Chance to apply on critical. Crit damage. Status chance. You know what? I don't think I'm going to worry about status chance. I'm going to put Hunter Munitions on and crit damage. Sure, that lowers my damage a little bit, but I'm critting almost all the time anyway. So that little bit of extra would be nice. It isn't I who decides who becomes the Rat King. Will of the rat people who decides. Thus I have no other option but to become. Oh, Maxie. Yeah, fuck it, I'm lazy. Alright, and then I want Primary Crux, which will give me that status chance. And it also gives me ammo efficiency on weak point hit, so that's going to be easy because it's a shotgun. Alright, let's test that out. Rattle him, boys. At this rate, I might become the Rat King. With all the rats I gather. Alright, let's hunt for Streen. Back to Tiana Pass.
good genes they had, yes. Genes for the two men. Smash the crystals, take the genes, do the science. My two men get stronger.
Yep, this is working. Wait, because it was one crit, all the things applied bleed. Oh! All hail the goat wolf. You! And you! How? I guess I stuck it on the crystal?
Corpus forces have regrouped. Go.
Alright, off to the other side. Open sesame.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains.
Alright.
And the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Time for more blasty blues. I don't think Arcane Impetus is working the way I want to on this build. I think I'm gonna have to swap that out for something else. You know what? I think it's about time I farm for Molt. Oh, no, Ip! I've been putting off the Molt farm for a while now. But I think I do need it. Because it's just a bunch of free ability power. Oop, too far. I did it again! Let's keep going. Oh, shotgun. Chill out.
Two men. Try again.
Nope. Ah, bleh. Alright. Come at me, ya clones.
Getting tired, Tenno? Getting sleepy? Like
No, I have shotgun.
all day and all night. Watch me.
This is my crystal, you can't have it. Did I just blender him as he approached? I think I did. Oh, I accidentally, popped it immediately. This is a nice little shield defense. Yeah, do not touch my fancy rock. I'm just gonna throw bubbles all over the place. That'll delay them. I'm helping, guys. Yeah, I think the Gar is doing a lot of work here.
Trouble on Venus. Get through that void tunnel.
Oh, oop. No, not wall run. I want to climb.
These crystals formed on Deimos ages ago. Now they are being exploited by smugglers. Belric and Rania deserve better than that.
Time for Beyblades and bubbles. My two favorite things. I have no idea what I did there, but I'll take it. Bubble. No, you don't. You're not getting away. I have shotgun. I love a good auto shotty.
My tube men are endless, Tenno. Are you?
You say they're endless, but are they really? Just give me a couple monsters and I can go all night, baby.
Pitter, pitter, pitter. Rodent snatched crystals. Sick demos. Stashed one on Venus. Stashed one on Mars. Void kiss tangled.
Auto shotty, that's the most American thing I have ever heard.
Smash this
I mean,
Stop the rodent.
honestly, I think the Belgians made the first auto shotgun. I think. The shotgun that the Americans are really popular for, well, not popular, but known for is the what was it called? The M20 something, M209, I think, and that's the World War II shotgun that the Germans complained about because soldiers figured out you could slam fire it. And that made the Germans angry. They said it wasn't fair. Maybe it was the maybe it was the M109. I forget the exact number for it. I just know it was a slamfire shotgun in World War II that the Germans hated because you could slam fire it. The good old-fashioned trench shotgun, as people lovingly call it. Random facts with Asgem. Get bubbled. The M97. Yes. That's what it was. I knew it had a 9 in it.
If either crystal is destroyed, the tunnel, their connection, collapses. Do not let that happen.
Get bubbled. I have a buddy in this game that named their dog Rat Dog. I cannot leave the rats. Get domed! Oh. Scoop. I can keep going. I need more crystals or citrine parts. Preferably both. Spin. You know what? I'm just gonna get off the board. Oh, I missed my jump. Hey, Nathaniel. Not right now. I'm hunting for citrine.
Having a week of that, Krill? Rodents in your house, Krill. Thieving rodents. Make me come to Mars, do your job for you. Smash the crystal. Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
Yeah, you heard that, Maxie? No cheese for you. Blastoed. I zoom. My tweaking changed something. I'm not getting crits as often as I do now. retweak the shotgun. Get scooped by the water. Alright, so far so good. Oh. Blast, 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 blast. Gun! I just see a group of people and I just shoot in their general direction and they no longer are a group of people. Exactly, they cease to exist. God, that fucking glaive attachment. Hey, have fun with that glaive. Oh my god. I think it just blendered people. What do you guys want to do? Split. Fuck it, we're out of here.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Tom,
Gone.
get out.
Reduced to atoms. Actually, I do still need the compressor. What do I need for the compressor still? Secondary. Oops. Do I not have the main blueprint yet? Yeah. I have the receiver. I have the barrel. I just need the actual main blueprint. That's easy. I don't even need to fucking put void traces into it. Nice, easy. So just a Neo. Defense. Yeah, fuck it. Defense. And then compressor. This will be easy.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open
Get
relics.
shotgun blamoed.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Abilities, range and strength doubled.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You know what? A lot of dudes are gonna come down here. Just put that there. I love seeing the numbers off in the distance just doing their thing. Scoop up everything. Gone, reduced to numbers.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I mean, when I play peekaboo and my mom says there's... Where's Mama? Gone, reduced to atoms. Equip the same one. Oh yeah, I gotta
Continue
increase
to defend.
or level up my
You will be
Trunma
rewarded for your bravery.
at some point. That's supposed to be a pretty crazy grenade launcher. Get scooped. Secondary has increased damage and unlimited ammo. Let's go. Dual eagles. Where's the nerds? Okay, they just all died. How? I don't know. I could just get headshots. Stop running! Scattered. Why fight those shields when I could just summon Big Bubble on them? Ah! Ah! Flashbang!
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Oh, I need that one. I think I got all the other parts for Zaku. Just needed the main blueprint. Alright, stop giving me Gauss and give me Compressor. Come on.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Oh. Ability, range, and strength.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Just gonna just jump around throwing bubbles all over the place. I love bubbles! Where did all my buddy health bars go? Okay, apparently I don't have ally health bars anymore. Yep, they're just not there. Ah, shotgun turned them all to mush. There we go.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Easy. There we go, what I needed. Alright, I'm also gonna get some water. So I will be back shortly.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Turn with hydration. Alright. I must sit. Alright, do I have everything to build Saku, since I got the main blueprint now? That'll be at the end. I just need to build this chassis! The child of war and void is reborn in gold, which was once shattered may rise stronger than which was never broken. Okay, and then press oh yeah. Oof. I'm gonna need to do some work and sell farming. Let's get that building. Alright, I need to check my gear. What can I use? Okay, that needs leveling up. That needs leveling up. You know what? Let's use the Trumma. Trumma Prime. There it is. Sleek lines and golden accents define this masterpiece of illustrious Entrati family. Kills with primary fire, charge up alternate fire, which releases a bouncing projectile that explodes on contact. Okay. Okay, it has heat and impact. Impacts causes impact status causes impact status effects have 35% chance to apply a slash status effect. Okay. Times 2 when fire rate is below 2.5. That sounds fun. Let's see. Status 34 crit. Okay, I don't want primary acuity because I'm hitting it's explosive, so I'd be multi-shot. Don't need galvanized scope either because I'm not aiming for headshots. Rifle aptitude. What does heat and fire do? Or heat and... Okay, that's blast. I think I'm gonna do that. Make a blast damage instead, because blast is good. And then I just need raw damage. Spell it'd help if I spelled it right. That's Bane's. Critical damage when aiming. Chance to apply on crit. Status duration. Status damage. Plus punch through. I don't want punch through on a grenade launcher. Critical damage. Hellfire, infected clip, shred. Let's look at rank 9 stuff. Bane. Catalyzer link. On ability cast, status chance when aiming. You know what? I think I'm gonna not use that. Use Serration. Add crit. On kill, crit damage. How's the damage? 2.4. That'd be beneficial. I just need crit chance right now, so let's just put a flat crit chance on. Yeah, let's just try that out, see how it goes. Actually, I have... No, I don't have rhyme rounds or whatever. The cold with status. Alright. That is a sleek looking grenade launcher though. Kind of... No skins. That's kind of shiny. Let's make it, I'll leave that. Leave that. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Alright, let's set the puppy out. Back to Tiana Pass. Let's get some citrine crystal stuff. Oh, this is like a smaller version of that one big gun. Yeah, I definitely need reload speed with this thing. Oh, okay. Blam blam. Okay, that is a mean secondary fire. I like this gun.
Corpus forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them. Story of Belric and Rania, lovers whose guardian warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains.
Wait, this thing has 200 rounds. Oh, this is an LMG rocket launcher thing. Oh. I blasted myself there. Okay, this gun, I love it. An explodey laser LMG with 250 rounds in a magazine. This is the greatest thing since sliced bread. They get fucking annihilated by the bling cannon. Like, look at this thing. That's awesome.
One more trip through the tunnel of love, Tenno.
Yaw.
Having a week of outnap, Krill? Rodents in your house, Krill? Thieving rodents! Make me come to Mars, do your job for you. Smash the crystal. Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
Celestial twin. Oh, that's probably. Yeah, Wukong. Yeah. Alright. There's 2 Wukongs on the team? Okay. Oh my god, that damage is nuts on the secondary shot. And I barely upgraded this thing. I can make it so much worse. Well, better. But worse for them. I see so much potential in this thing. I love it. Oh. Never mess with a girl and her grenade launcher laser.
Corvus forces have regrouped. Go. If either crystal is destroyed, the tunnel, their connection, collapses. Do not let that happen.
I need status damage on this thing, and I need more status chance so I can get more explosions to go off. I think that's going to be the recipe for success with this thing. Oh my god. I love this thing! Oh my god, I just annihilated those guys. Hey, Orange! Congrats on the 7-win streak in Titanfall.
2 men. Try again.
Oh wait, we're going to the next area. Nyom.
Pitter, pitter, pitter. Rodents snatch crystals from sick Deimos. Stashed one on Venus. Stashed one on Mars. Void kiss tangled up like crystals. 2 men. Smash this tunnel.
Everyone has different methods, Orange. Depends on the person. That's all I can say. Get laser blammoed. Nope. I managed to hit myself with the blast on the edge there. How's your day been, though? Besides the win streak? Get blasted, nerd. I was here for a sec. Sorry, so I didn't stay. So we'll rechat. Oh, I was talking about different articles that I came across, different new gaming news and things. Figured I'd be doing that maybe twice a month. Probably no more than that. At least currently. You know what? Take that. Get exploded. Yeah, I definitely need multi-shot on this thing. That would make this absolutely nuts. The medical homies. Marks came and you got all depressed and whatnot, except that it was a hella good day. Fair enough.
These crystals formed on Deimos ages ago. Now they are being exploited by smugglers. Belric and Rania deserve better than that.
Get bubbled. Try that again. Yeah, it's unfortunate when that happens. All you can do is be there for them. Alright, you have a good day, Orange. Oh, hi there. What do you guys want to do? We're going out, I guess.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Alright, so I ranked up to 24. Yeah, so I love this thing. I'm putting this in my regular arsenal rotation. Alright, so... I think I got enough points I can buy a potato. I need a blue potato.
Yo.
Miscellaneous... Blue potato.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Upgrade. Actions. Blue potato. Alright, I need multi-shot. There we go. At least 2 shots per... Actually, wait. Is there a thing... I had 2 of those? Don't know why I had 2 of those. Uncle Suspect, crit damage, and multi-shot. I can't do that because it's got heat, so... I bet... On ability cast, reload speed... On ability cast... Oh, that's the same thing! On precision headshot kill... More damage... On kill damage for 4 seconds... And also more reload speed at max stacks. on reload deal increased damage per round loaded based on max magazine size. Ooh. At max, it's 10 seconds. How does that work? Hang on. Google. Primary plated rounds. Warframe. Primary plated round can be obtained from that. All drop data. Okay. Only activates upon refilling the primary weapon magazines. Some reloads replenish their magazine before the reload time is finished. The arcade may prematurely activate. For example, Prisma Gorgon refills at 4 or 5 of its reload time, or it may lose about half a second of the arcane's duration before it can even fire. Cannot activate off of weapons such as battery magazines, just flash rifles, bubo kit guns equipped with Pax Charge. Maximum damage bonus is calculated by magazine 0.5 times 33%, or bonus is additive based on weapons such as serration. Some example weapons are 33 bonus from a 1-round magazine, 75 bonus from a 5-round magazine. Almost matching point blank or vicious spread at max rank. Weapon that consumes 1 ammo per shot must have at least 0.7 fire rate to make use of 10-second buff on all shots. In continuous fire for continuous weapons such as 100% damage, 165 from 25, matching either serration or heavy caliber or primed point blank. Weapon that consumes 1 ammo per shot must have at least 2.5 fire rate to make use of 10-second buff of all shots of continuous fire. .166 round. So on this gun that I'm using, if I get this maxed, I get a 530% bonus of damage on reloads. But I need to empty the magazine to actually get the full damage bonus. How many shots a second do I need? That might not be worth it, because I'd need to dump a lot of ammo really fast, and I only have 2 magazines. That's a precision headshot kill, which may not always happen because blast damage. What's Merciless do? It's just 30 damage. Stacks up to 12 times. That's only 4 seconds. That could be worth it, because I do have 250 rounds of mag. I'm just gonna go with trucks for now. For more ammo efficiency. And put on fire rate. Oh, I need more. Okay. So I got 7 points. Let's scroll back. Ammo drum. Reload speed could be nice, because it is a 4-second reload. Argon scope could be handy too, just for more crit. And 35% of that'll bring that over on the second. Yeah, that should be good. I kind of like the blue light, honestly. Such a cool gun, honestly. Alright. Let's test this out. Theoretically, I should have just, like, made it insane. Alright. Let's see how crazy I made this grenade launcher laser LMG thing.
Tenno, you're here to defend something that defies my own understanding of the Void. These crystals need you. Stop the Grineer in Corpus.
Old war. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Delric and Ron?
Oh, yeah.
Mighty good genes they have, yes. Genes for the two men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My tube men get stronger.
You know what would make this really nutty, actually? Oh my god. If I play a frame like Frost, and put on that primary frostbite or even more multi-shot, that could get nutty. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Corpus forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them.
I think I need to do arbitrations and get the galvanized multi-shot rifles at this for this thing. That'd make it nuts.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Yeah, so
Collecting a critical mass of Citrine's remnants will create a prismatic ward to these crystals.
oh my god, that's fucking bonkers. Hey, I heard you like explosions, so I gave you more explosion with your explosion so you could explode more guys and when you explode guys. Nice.
Amass Citrine's lost remnants to manifest her protective power.
Actually, another thing I could do is with Citrine, because she does all elements, if I remember correctly. Let's keep going!
Getting tired, Tenno? Getting sleepy?
No, I'm not.
Go all day and all night. Watch me.
Keep her coming. I got more blasties for you. Oh my god, 40,000 damage on the grenades. Jesus Christ. I could shoot up to three of them right now. Yeah, I need the galvanized barrel diffusion or whatever it's called. Oh! Hey, Cobalt Small, how's it going? Thank you for the bit. This is fucking ridiculous. This gun is nuts. I love it. I am definitely winning. I'm winning so hard right now. Oh my god, this is bonkers. You'd think, oh, you know, it's just a laser LMG that fires some exploding grenades that kind of bounce a bit. No, this is fucking bouncing nukes. Oh, Get up.
These crystals formed on Deimos ages ago. Now they are being exploited by smugglers. Belric and Rania deserve better than that.
Blam. Come on, give me the crystals. No, stop blocking that. Thank you. This gun is absolutely nuts. Oh? What about a guy you know, Orange? Yeah, that sounds like Dark Souls 2, alright. I'm good to go still. Oh, he's streaming Dark Souls 2 right now?
Endless, Tenno. Are you?
Nope, nope, nope! I made a tactical mistake! I'm good. A little anime review guy, you may know him. Lunar Equinox. No, I've never heard of him.
Having a week of that, Krill? Rodents in your house, Krill. Thieving rodents. Make me comfortable.
You know him how
Your job
I know...
you. Smash
I know him like I know you. Oh!
the no change.
Just randomly stumbled across him one day type shit, eh? Blast, 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 blast. Oh my god. God, this gun is nuts. Call you an online friend. You like that? Give him tips in Dark Souls 1. Fair enough. And I mean, yeah, I guess kinda. We've been around, we've chatted a fair bit. Blast, 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 blast. God, this thing's nuts. Yeah. Get bubble. How do I keep doing this? Huh? How am I here? What's going on? Okay. You made a tactical error picking me with the Beyblade spinning around me. Yeah, I think this would go even more crazy if I use something like Frost or Citrine, where I can get some guaranteed Frost stacks
Emotions meet pure void energy.
off my
They can
skills.
change reality.
Use
Then
primary
break the laws of
Frostbite.
nature.
Yeah, that'd
Might this
go hard.
explain the connection between these crystals?
That would go really hard. So that's just even more multi-shot than what I'm doing now. That's just so much damage. that is fair. I'll check it out in a bit after the stream here. Which, I might finish soon. Blastoed. God, this gun is nuts! Just prove that the DS1 remastered cartridge of the Switch is a thing. Like, no one knows it except, like, 2 people. Yeah. Is it actually? I didn't think it was a thing. I know it was on PlayStation and stuff, the remaster, but I didn't realize it was supported to the Switch. You know, just take that. Oh my god, look at all those numbers. Pretty, pretty numbers. You guys good to go still? Yeah, let's go. I'll see the pick. Yeah, I'll see it in a sec. Kinda can't really pause right now. Knocked myself over with my own bouncing grenade.
Pitter, pitter, pitter. Rodents snatch crystals from sick, sick demos. Stashed one on Venus.
Blap, 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 blap.
Void kiss tangled up like crystals. 2 men, smash this tunnel. Stop the rodent.
Oh, you know what? If I get the primary thing where explosions are bigger, that would also make this go nuts. Stop shooting at my big fancy crystal, it's mine! How am I here? What's going on? That was the wrong button. I'm over here now. Get mulched, holy shit. This isn't even my final form. I need Forma. There's a thing where I can increase my guard, single subject, and my chem I barely passed, so studying for that after like a month on break, and boy oh boy. Fair enough. Oh. Moving on to the next. Because of the recoil, I don't think I want to increase the fire rate. I just want more multi-shot. That'll just make this thing go nuts. Ah! Hey, catch! Yo, this thing is awesome. Nope. Up. Yes, I am 3D now. Hello, little Hobbs. How's it going? Oh my god. This thing goes absolutely nuts. I love it. Don't you dare throw me up like that. Actually, no, dude, that was kind of cool. Oh, I guess we'll leave.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
It was going well till you saw the drum, though. Hey, look, I'm a simple man. Explosions are fun. Explosions with multi-shot are even more fun. Is it Crushing Ruin? Hammers. Stance aerial attacks with crowd control combos. Okay. Oh. Plus, I've been playing a lot of the same kind of weapons lately, so it's like, ah, yes. Laser grenade launcher. 7. What can I slot in with a 7? Ammo drum? Ammo maximum. That could be handy, considering it's 500 shots. 90% of that would bring me up to like 900. Roughly. Magnetic damage plus magazine capacity. That could shred the overguard. Nah, I need status. Damage. That's 9. Alright, I'm formatting it right now. I know what I need to do. Serration is that one. Apply. Alright. Back. Send me Tiana Pass and I'll come back with lots of crystals. Actually, how many do I have? I should check out. Deimos, Necrolis. I like the pretty shiny things. Give me the pretty shiny things. I've got to need to pick a server.
Did you come to talk about mining? And then Citrine punched the asteroid! Pow!
Otak does like to mix up his stories.
I am close. How much? I just need Orican cells. Slash and stagger enemies with crystal blast that inflicts slash status, and is afflicted with status effect have increased chance of dropping health orbs. Okay. Guards herself and nearby allies with crystalline shell that gradually decays, kills, and assists. Increases the defensive power of the shell. Play a gem that shoots prismatic beams. The gem targets enemies that are taking weapon damage from Citrine and her allies. Its beams inflict heat, cold, toxin, and electricity status effects. Status chance and status duration increase for nearby allies. Citrine summons crystal fractals. The fractals rush forward, seeking enemies. Enemies touched by the fractals are paralyzed by crystalline growths. Hit the growths to deal crit damage. Yeah, I think I need her. I need Citrine. This idea I have might be cooking. Alright, so I need 700 crystal. So let's keep grinding.
Together, we will build the future.
And if I get citrine parts, I get citrine parts. Otherwise, I need more. More crystals. That's the word. Ah, sneeze. Ah! Oh, a big sneeze.
Old war. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Delric and Rania. Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the true men. Smash the crystals.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Amass Citrine's lost remnants to manifest her protective power.
God, those fucking grenades. This idea I have in mind is just completely overkill. But it's gonna be awesome. I just need Citrine to make it happen. And then I need to farm for, what's it called again? Frostbite. Primary Frostbite.
Corpus forces have regrouped. Go.
Oh, someone made something angry.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
God damn. You know what? I don't like you. God, this... I love LMGs! God, that's fucking nuts. Get sucked in, nerd. Yeah, let's keep going. I must blow up more enemies.
Two men. Try again.
Oop, oop, whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah. This way.
Having a week of out-nap, Krill? Rodents in your house, Krill. Thieving rodents. Make me come to Mars, do your job for you. Smash the crystal. Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
Patterson, you see that direction over there? Yes, sir. What is it, sir? I don't want to anymore. Blam! I love destroying things.
Trouble on Venus. Get through that void tunnel.
Oh, I'm back I go.
If either crystal is destroyed, the tunnel, their connection, collapses. Do not let that happen.
Oh, the Grenier. That just got annihilated. You want to know how I know? It's not because I saw him. It's because I heard him. Fuck. You know, I wonder if there's a mod for Ureli to make her abilities actually cause cold status procs. Because they do cold damage. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Logi Boy? Boy? Logi Boy. Thank you. Be gone, foul demons. I turn you too much. Oh my god. This weapon is awesome. Has to be, like, one of my top 5 favorite weapons now. Like, who doesn't love a laser LMG that explodes? Like, come on. Big number go burr. Let's go again. How many crystals I got? I got 40.
My tube men are endless, Tenno. Are you?
So once I get Citrine, I need to start grinding primary frostbite. That'll make this fucking Trunma go insane. I have a crazy build idea. And it would be hilarious.
Stashed one on Venus. Stashed one on Mars. Void.
Because imagine it firing the like, many projectiles of the secondary shot.
Smash
Like, come on.
Stop the rodent.
Come in here. Get suck. Oh my god, that's just a lot of explosions all at once. Achoo! I didn't intend to do that, but I'll keep it there, because it's funny. Oh my god, those ragdolls. Oh yeah, the Trunma is nice. But I have a very funny build idea that might go pretty hard by putting as much multi-shot as possible that I can put on it. Because I love balls! Because, like, let's be honest. Imagine firing, like, 5 or 6 of those, like, super bouncing projectiles.
When extreme emotions
Sometimes I forget how slow the base fire rate is. Yeah, that's fair.
reality, bend and break the laws of nature. Might this explain the connection between these crystals?
I'm okay with slow fire rate as long as it has some pretty decent damage output. And this does. Yo, what's up? I heard you like explosions. Especially when you get status damage, put some blast on it. Oh, it's spicy. It's maxed it out with Riven. Just barely gets into the worth category for Steel Path. Personally, doesn't bother me. I know how the systems work. I can make anything work if I want it to. Blast. Hey, yo, what's up? Mind you, I don't have all the galvanized mods and all that stuff, so I can definitely make it go much harder than I need it to. Oh yeah, right. That only shows up when we're done. Shit.
Getting tired, Tenno? Getting sleepy? Well, I can go all day.
I am not done, Tail Rigor.
Watch.
I have more blasties. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Seek out Citrine's remnants to protect Belric and Rania's crystals. Yeah, I definitely need more reload speed. Just that smallest bit of reload speed is gonna help.
Big damage! Since the galvanized mod for more damage, status doesn't proc off the explosive and just the main bullet, which is bad because that one galvanized mod usually replaces serration. That is fair. Yeah, mainly what I'm doing right now is to get it to work is I'm working off of blast mostly because it has fire base, right? So just slot in some cold. Boom, blast. And if the status, not the status, yeah, if the status effect that triggers kills, it still charges the weapon, right? So if I'm doing it off of that, it works pretty juicy, and I charge it up pretty quick because I kill big groups. So I'm hoping, if my theory is working, penetrative outside of a small few warframe abilities. Also, stick to viral. Blast is pretty good. It honestly is really good. You get some status damage on it. Blast, if you get full 10 stacks, it's a hitter. Dip a little corrosion on it too, just in case. If you can, you're gold. I got a direct hit with one of those balls to a dude's face. That's hilarious. Oh, you'll always stick to viral. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. Well, viral is also nice. There is some enemies that are actually immune to the viral status, so it can not be as beneficial sometimes. I only use blast for beam weapons that spread the beams, stuff like Torrid. Outside of that, I only use it on Excalibur's Exalted. Fair enough. I'm a simple man. Explode good. Uh-oh. Oh! Nope. Nothing here, nothing here. Gas is also pretty handy too, because it ignores armor and does headshot damage. So you can, if you do port something like primary acuity on it, yeah, your gas is doing so much more damage because it's, yeah. Now, unfortunately, the gas proc itself doesn't trigger, like, you know, what's it? Brain. It doesn't, trigger any mods that require headshot damage or something, right? You still need to shoot with the gun to get that headshot. But it deals headshot damage to ass. Which any mods that do increase stuff, or increase damage on headshots, yeah, that's very nice. No. God, this is amazing. Which crystals do I got? I need, like... I had 500 and something, so I need another 150-ish, I think. Oh, there we go. Other guy. Oh yeah, this is fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my lord, those guys went flying. Ah! Oh, that's buddies. Hey, I don't like you. God, this is gonna be amazing once I get some, like, 5 multi-shot going or some shit. It's gonna be ridiculous. You guys still good to go? I am. Let's go! Oh, okay, that's Buddy. Okay. You grab one more crystal, which has been grabbed. Blam, 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 blam. I've never had more fun with a weapon than this fucking thing in a while. Oh my god. Who needs fire rate when things just die? I just shoot in the enemy's general suggestion area. Oh! Thank you for the, follow, Proto Conduit. Thank you. Oh! 90 followers now! Hell yeah, let's go! Explosion! This is unintentionally turned into an endurance run, and I'm having so much fun. And up we go! Where's the crystals? Oh, they're not here yet, that's why. Up. Oh my god. Annihilate. Oh my god. This is amazing. Man, also mixing this with just Ureli's damage vulnerability that she has with the bubbles and shit really melts a group of people, holy shit. Oh, that was not... Could you not? Oh! So it sucks in people from further away if the bubbles are on them. Okay. I didn't realize that. I can keep going. Alright, they want to go.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from
130 crystal? I think I have enough. Alright. Now I got... maxed out again. Upgrade. Status... damage. Rifle Elementalist. Oh, that got punched through. Shit. I don't want punch through. Is there other status damage mods? Hang on. Status... Oops, spelled that wrong. Status... damage... mods... warframe. If I could spell right. Increased damage, blah, blah, blah. Rifle Elementalist, no. Boreal Content, Burning Hate. Empowered Blades, Galvanized Elementalist. It's a polearm set. What about Burning Hate? Hate damages enemies afflicted with heat status. They become vulnerable to 120 more status damage. Hello, Maxie! Punch through is additional. It doesn't matter. It won't be used. The thing is, I played around with punch through, and sometimes the balls go through the floor if there's punch through. Yeah. Galvanized Elementalist. What's this do? Status chance. Status damage. That's a melee one. Immunity resistance, melee elementalist, rifle elementalist, shotgun elementalist. Damn it. Maybe I'd have to put a Bane mod on then. That'd give me more elemental damage. Oh, punch through is locked. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if it doesn't break the balls. So if I remember correctly, it broke the balls before. So I have messed around with it before, and it broke the balls. I don't like it when my balls break. Split chamber. want. Alright, let's see if I can get citrine. Because most of this build revolves around a frame with an ability that can generate cold statuses on their own. So if I get that, if you want to see punch through on it, try Sight 09. Fair enough. Yeah, no, Sight forces punch through, right.
Chip?
Nurse Citrine.
Station can't eat crystal. So what
I need
pals are gonna
a
be
little bit more red.
turn them into crystals.
Yeah, infinite punch through too. Yeah. I need 5 more red. Alright, well back I go. Actually, wait, am I gonna need more?
Mining isn't my only interest. Citrine was made out of minerals? I wish I was made out of minerals.
No, alright. So, it doesn't require any of those things. Just want to see. On ability cast, the next 3 abilities will not cost energy. Gain damage resistance per dodge. Secondary encumber. All status effect chance to trigger a second random. Ah, that's a secondary though. Chance to trigger a secondary random status effect. While buffing ally warframes. 20% critical chance per buff. That's a secondary. Alright.
Together, we will build the future.
Alright. Let's hope it doesn't break the balls. Let's see how it works. Let's test it with this thing. Before I reset.
Tenno, the Corpus and Grenier seek to destroy 2 crystal formations so intertwined with void energy that a tunnel forever links them. Protect them at all costs.
Old war. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Rania.
I'm good at breaking balls.
Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the 2 men. Smash the crystals.
Just don't break mine. That's all I ask, okay?
My 2 men get strong.
Oh yeah, I'm noticing a difference already. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Does it break balls? It does not break balls. Cool, they fixed it. Oh, I'm with a Vauban. Vauban. A Vauban Prime. Nice. Oh my god, get reduced to atoms. Holy shit. There we go, I got all the red crystals I need. Let's keep going for a bit though. Are you okay there, bud? I hope you're okay. Actually, not really. It would be funny if you weren't. Explode! You okay there, bud? You,
People on Venus.
chill?
Get through that void tunnel.
Let's go!
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains.
Alright, see you in a bit, little hubs.
Between them that
And what's
you are
bad?
protecting.
Oh, 7 ads. Yeah, I set it for like 3 minutes. Because, you know, I wanted to avoid getting like pre-roll ads for people that jump in. So unfortunately, there's a little bit more ads per ad break. So, it's a trade-off. Good thing you're immune, exactly. I traded $5 for no ads on the goat. On the goat channel. I gotta honestly ask though, Maxi, because you're around here a lot. Am I your favorite one? Don't feel no shame. I'm just curious. That oh well kind of says it all. You're the only one I watch regularly despite language barrier. Fair enough. Also, a bargain is Twitch Turbo for no ads. Yeah, that's another good one. Okay, fine.
That's the last of them. Objective secure. Let's go home.
You know what? That is fair, Maxi. So I got all the stuff I needed to get the stream parts. Besides Orb. Unfortunately, Orb is a free one. I still need to make more emotes still. I've been having crippling art block on trying to figure out what I want to do. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, a lot of the money-giving methods through Twitch is
You come to talk about mining?
kind of bunk.
How did you know
I'll be
that's
honest.
my favorite subject.
Like a cent per bit? Like, geez. Like, are you... Really? I'd rather use coffee. Yeah, I gotta set one of those up. Or something. A Patreon or Ko-fi or something. The reason why I don't have that set up is I don't know what to, like,
Citrine wanted Belric
put
and
up
Rania
for
to
it,
be
you know?
together. In her.
Ko-fi or...
Dignity at all times.
It's either Ko-fi or Streamlabs. That is fair. Streamlabs, I gotta finish setting up Streamlabs. I got that one partially set up, but I need to set up the donation thing for it still. Wasn't I? I guess I didn't have as much as I thought. I need so much more red! Alright, well, let's go back. Okay, so I need... I need 25 more red. Alright, back to Tiana Pass. Alright, I gotta sit up. Flap, 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 flap. I just discovered I could pass my progress of a job in Premiere from PC to PC. That is a nice feature of Premiere. Despite all my hate of Premiere, that is a good one. Get bubbled. Anyhow, I'm actually just finding positives here. Then again, my PC is just for coding, soft play, and editing. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. You! Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Out Citrine's remnants to protect Belric and Rania's crystals. Forces
all right,
are
gotta go
mounting an
over to the
assault
blue
on
one.
Venus Crystal. Stop them.
Like, last hard play I gave my PC was Hi-Fi Rush, and the game was hella optimized. Oh yeah, no, Hi-Fi Rush is... I gotta play that too at some point. That's a fun... I played a little bit of that before. That was a fun game.
Belric and Rania, lovers whose guardian warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Bubbles! Oh, a Zanuka Hunter. I haven't seen one of those in a while. It's gonna get fucking exploded.
Collecting a critical mass of Citrine's remnants will create...
I've already played Undertale, so, like, quite thoroughly, so I don't think I would be able to, I don't know, commentate on it too well. But I haven't played Deltarune completely through yet, so I'll definitely play that at some point. I just need to... money.
What have you monsters done to my beautiful creature? I won't forget this.
Yeah, like I said, I'd probably play Deltarune at some point, but I've like I said, I already played Undertale like through and through. Like I know pretty much everything about it. So unfortunately, I don't think I'd be able to be funny. Oh my god, that guy just got blasted in every fucking direction. I don't need to reload this thing as much. It's an LMG. Calm down. Jeez. It's not Call of Duty. I need to keep going. I need more red crystals. Which I still need more red crystals.
One more trip through the tunnel of love, Tenno. Pitter, pitter, pitter. Rodents snatch crystals from sick Deimos. Stashed one on Venus. Stashed one on Mars.
Blap, blap, blap.
Boy, tangled up like crystals. Two men smash.
Oh, that's because of...
tunnel. Stop.
That's because of Mirage. I forgot about that. I was like, what the hell is the leaves going through the air? Get bubbled. Nerd. Oh my god. There we go, all the red crystals I need. Fear my space balls. Man, I can't wait till I get Citrine and get that build going. Well, Citrine's building, I'll definitely have to grind for the arcanes. So I need primary frostbite. Once I get that... God. Oh, you know what? If I use Mirage with this too, that would be hilarious.
Get through that void tunnel.
Ooh. That's another option too. I could go Mirage.
These crystals formed on Deimos ages ago.
I mean, I don't really have
Now
that
they
much
are
fun
being
with Mirage.
exploited by smugglers. Belgium
I've
and
made her
Denmark
before and played around with her. Oh my god. God, these numbers are nuts. Yeah, Cold will make this slightly better too. Because on crits, I'd do more damage. Yeah. Who needs a tank when you can have overwhelming force, right? I keep forgetting how much reach I gave my bubble. Jeez. It's so ridiculous. Aha! There we go.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Awesome. Now I got all the red crystals I need. Now I can get the string parts. And now I can forge citrine. Calm. Gimme the parts. Gimme the parts.
Believe Belric and Rania got their home kerblooied by the infestation on purpose?
There we go. Got all the parts.
Build the future.
Exit the necrolist. Frames. I don't have to go that far. Citrine. Oh, I didn't even need most of the parts. I just needed the chassis. Well. I should have checked. I did all that extra grinding for nothing. Silly me. Alright, so once that's built, start building citrine. I don't have Deku Prime upper limb. What do I need for that? Deku. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Lower limb. Upper limb. Yeah. I'll fill those up. And I'm gonna worry about those later. I tried so... Yeah. Exactly, Maxi. Alright, so I got the last part I need building. I need Oricon cells. Let's get some Oricon cells real quick. Those are easy. Pretty sure this... No. Venus, I think? No. And then Deimos, last one. And then go back to Saturn. What's a 20% drop rate? 20% drop rate. Nope. 35 drop rate. I need Oricon cells. So here I go.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh no! Need to find Oricon cell. Where are sail arrays? You know what, just...
Prepare for life support.
Oh my god, 1,000 damage off of that. Oh, that's... Where are your solar rays?
Another life support capsule is now available.
That's that. Those. Nope, no celeries in here. I love it how I could just summon fucking saw blades that spin around me. Just run around and smash everything. Doo-doo-doo. Go this way. Where are the celeries?
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Oh, I think I saw one. Nope, here. Oh, found one. Unintentionally. It's that green one. There it is. Scan that real quick. Oh, codex entry complete. I will not. Alright. I guess. Oh, wait. There's a little bit of path here. Oh, pasta room. Alright, I'm here. Time to blender, people. Oh, hell yeah. ×2 Oracle cells. Let's go, baby. This room is hilarious. How long do these guys want to go for? I already got all the organ cells I need, but having more never hurts. At 10 minutes? Alright. Alright.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
This isn't working out too well. Oh, hey! Yeah! Come on, revive. Get the Nidus back up. I think that's the Nidus. Samurai Monkey. Yeah, I think that's the Nidus. Heal! Oh, Paul! Oh my god. I just love death. I don't know if it's render throw down there. I'm just gonna fire a bit and call it a day. Your turn. my god, I killed them all through the whole hall. Let's group them all up there, eh? Alright. How many Orkans do we have? 5 so far.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Blended a bunch of dudes down here. Let me come down here. On the great Orkan potato hunt. Oh, I found another one here. So many dudes. Hey! Not so close. Go to orbit. Hi. my god. Okay, back to the main group. Nah. That is... Oh, there we go. One right there. Get Beyblade! Kind of firing in their general direction.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Lap, 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 lap. Put some endo over there. Don't mind if I do. Yummy endo. Buddy, that's buddy. That's also a buddy. Yeah, this is so nice just to fucking... I love an LMG march through a hall. Credits. Ah, lights a lot. I do really enjoy this weapon. Another cell. Ooh, another cell. Nice. My lord, that's a lot of dudes right here. Oh my god. Amount of damage on this fucking thing. I love it. My enemies are merely suggestions to me. How many? Hello, Amphi. Yes, I am doing the warframing today. Mainly because I was farming for words hard. Citrine a moment ago. Now I'm just getting the Orkin cells plus some extra. Because I'm out of those. And I'm playing with my new Trumna. And I am having so much fun.
They could not do this without you.
Ooh, that's a juicy pack right there. Honestly, watching it without knowing what's going on, yeah, it's hard to keep track, but having played it, it is much easier to keep track of, honestly. It's one of those weird games where once you know, and you can see what's happening. Ah, blew myself away.
Mission
Escape.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Alright, what time is it? Yeah, I should probably call it here, though. I've been going for quite a bit. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Give me a follow if you haven't yet to be notified when I go live. Otherwise, you can go to my About section to find the Discord. Ah, got stuff in my eye. Eyelash. Ah! Yeah, that's about it. You can also check my schedule out down there too. Yeah, that'll cover everything. So thank you all for stopping by, and have a good night. Bye bye. I gotta actually hit my button. Where is it?